she got death note, dead soul, split dot, chain cold. Think I fell in love, she said grab me by the neck, though. All through the night, colder than ice. Man, I swear to God, girls finna fuck up my life. That wing fly like the moon in the sky. She just looking through my soul with them Shinigami eyes. Coke in my nose and a blade on her thigh. Man, I think this girl is really trying playing my demise. It's the pumpkin patch king with the corpse with the ring, and she fucked my best friend if I die here today.
Choke me like you hate me, but she love me low-key. Wanna date me when you fuck me, touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait on. Think you problem solver, well then fucking roll the dice. Feeling pretty pent up when I'm swerving through the night. Got a million bitches and they tryna hit my line, and I really wanna hit 'em. I ain't got no fucking time. Yeah, these stupid pussy bitches finna switch up on a dime. Whether cash, whether women, they all fucking lose their mind. I just want some loyal brothers making money, tryna grind. But y'all just wanna talk, man, that shit's so hard to find. Keep playing pretend, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you want. I don't give a fuck what you need. I don't give a fuck if you like who you think I am. I don't give a fuck if you like this. Fucking drop what I want. They want that hype shit. When you hear this, you upset. This ain't a party track. You go and play out with your friends. Yeah, I got some fucking problems. We all fucked in the end. When they fucking want me happy, I ain't fucking play pretend. Couple things I regret.
Sorry, quickly checking to see the audio levels. Yeah, it's looking. Look at the newer core song. Very nice songs though. Highly recommend checking them out.
No chance, you catch me down bad. P90, aim straight for your head. Calling on my
How's that?
she know she at the top.
Maybe a bit quiet. There, that should be good.
Dropping down low, let 'em know it's like that. Feel like I'm next, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Dropping down low, let 'em know it's like that. Feel like I'm next, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat.
Alright. Where's my... There it is. Load it up. Oh, side story. What we got? Self-love. It's a new storyline with Yuri. I'm excited for that. Let's see. So we have trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. Fun. Probably should play music in the background while I'm in here. Not too loud for you, is it? Hope not. Okay, that's gonna be tons and tons of fun trying to do while playing. So I got better headphones to listen to the game. So I get to hear everything in high definition. This the last thing we did? Oh god, this is gonna be like torture on my ears. I have to put one on the side so that way I don't blow my eardrum.
Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone come up and recite poems too. Zuri's putting it all over the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Zero, who's been coloring a poster, holds enough for us to see. Will you kill me, Marka? You didn't always stop putting up those posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you think it's that bad of an idea?
No. It's not a bad idea. I didn't start off as, there's no way I'm gonna be performing for a bunch of people like that. Fuck up.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Sorry, I dropped the thing that's in my hand. Imagining it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys!
No, Zuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of looked over that. God, why can I do such a good villain laugh? It's just. So, I'm sorry.
Sorry, try to get the right voice.
But I still think we should give it our best. With the power of friendship. And murder. I mean, we're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same.
God damn it. So I'm trying to think. Oh, can't do Monika's route. Yeah, so this should be the last main story route. Oh god, does that mean I have to go back to like time travel to try and get all the specific art pieces? Oh god.
Then we'll inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, knowing your best friends, and having fun.
That's right. And it's all those reasons that we're in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And it takes us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, and I know you can do it.
Oh, you. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Zuri looks worried. Guess this leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Yuri and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but what? It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over.
Wait, Natsuki. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Oh no. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I really don't have a choice.
Yuri, you have a choice. You can say no if you want. Nobody will judge you. It's your own opinion. Screw Maka. He doesn't know what she's talking about.
Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club's seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. It's not like anybody's gonna die or anything. But anyways, let's move on to our main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. You know, like a bunch of crazy people. I'm not crazy at all.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no.
God. Probably should have done vocal warm-ups before starting.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. I go next. Of course. Now, let's see.
Maka flips through her notebook. It was a specific poem she had in mind for herself. Then, she stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Maka begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has a tense expression on her face that I don't quite understand. And probably will never get to understand, because I got to screw her over in the first 5 minutes I started this run. Finally, Maka finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Maka takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Maka.
Sorry, distracting myself.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Meh. Sorry, my voice cracked out of a second. I need to get a drink of water first. Just sounds. Streaming here. God. As bad as my dad sometimes. Not as bad as Natsuki's dad, but definitely worse than my dad.
Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Oh. Now it's a different reason why she's doing this. Mostly to impress her friends, but... before it seemed like she wanted to do it for her friends. Sorry, I got distracted on my phone. I'll put it down for the rest of the stream. Sorry, come outside. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Actually, there's a game I should check out, which is Kindergarten. I don't know how much it's going on for stream. Well, on Steam at the moment. I kinda actually want to do it for stream. Oh, interesting. Ooh, there's a bundle for $20. Sorry, distractions. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into our books. Her quivering voice transforms to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns. In its structure, as she insinuates with perfect timing. Sadly, she does not have the charisma to lead my armies of the dead to help me ravage the world. Before clouds stood in my way, nothing shall stand in my way now. Though I'm still worried, cloud could be here at any moment. That pesky man, he always stands before my ground, stopping me at every opportunity. But this time, I have a new ground to play upon. Oh, this must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed within her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation before they realize my true intentions of this world. I'm the first to begin applauding. Everyone joins afterward. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. Guess I'm up next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and carefully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's that hard than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think that like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it's like her soft voice was a perfect match. Lit by the most powerful man in the world, myself, of course. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Perhaps this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Ian Sephiroth, like.
That is not the type of compliment you should take from that. If anything, that should be an insult. That one of the most deadliest men in the world enjoyed your poems. Mr. Sephiroth himself. That should be your red flag. Sorry if I'm occasionally stopping. I'm just ensuring that nobody's like written anything in chat or something. Chad? Why did I say Chad?
Have you seen a chat by some time? He's a fake looter. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Came out nicely, Ori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't understand. In other words, I've seen your poems where that sort of gentle delivery won't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Yeah.
The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Yeah. Don't make me go before self-off. So I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well it's self-off or I always stand so low before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I suppose I'll go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem, since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways.
God damn, you stop being cute.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more of a lack of confidence in your writing. You know, it's like I read your mind or something. You wouldn't think that, would you? Tell me, Sephiroth, do you think I read your thoughts? Be honest with me. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. That's something you'll have to improve over time, though.
Hold on. Is there really not that many people playing Doki Doki Plus? I see 1, 2, 3.
Jeez.
Anyways, vacuum game. Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem's called. It's called. Why you all looking at me, barcos?
Because you're presenting?
Well, anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath when she starts reciting the poem. Her sour attitude spears a little, not much, more like a teensy drop in the middle of an ocean. A tiny little spark amidst the burning flame went out. While she was a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme and rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style that works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving the poem life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Beautiful you say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it for other people will be way easier. I'm putting on what face I want for other people. Put on my basic bitch face. Think I care what other people think about me? Well, fuck you, Marco. You barker. Oh, it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is.
Well, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem with enough and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you're reciting.
Jeez. Yuri does it. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm very pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. That makes me really happy.
Yeah. No problem. Sorry, you get a drink every so often. Otherwise I'll have a fire within my own throat.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Maka, but I'll do my best to get through it. Sorry, I'm very, very illiterate. If it's for the sake of the club. There's Maka. Then I'll do my best.
Ready to go, Sapphire?
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
We too. Always go home together. Like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yeah. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be.
Sorry. I had a cough coming on. I was trying to do Yuri's line. I'm not messing up her line.
It must be a little nice, so.
Well, am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Sapphire. You don't have to say that.
Whatever. Let's just go.
Oh.
Actually, there's an interesting part right here. Walk home with Sayori once more. Though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry. I was just spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Can we get to... I mean...
Sayori, almost with our words.
So, let's just say, one day, Natsuki asked you to walk home with you. What'd you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here.
Yeah.
Well, Yuri's not an option here. A singular tear falls down my cheek. In real life, not in the story. Because Sephiroth actually enjoys being with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Oh, that's so much worse than Yuri. Because Yuri, it's just the fact that you feel bad if you turn her down. Well, with Natsuki, it's afraid of what she would do to you if you turned her down. Oh, I miss you. I hate the Natsuki storyline because you basically just say screw you, Yuri. Look, I know that's what it's all about. It's all about Natsuki, and you basically choose not to be around Yuri. But even so, like, you have to feel bad for Yuri. Compared to the other characters, if you choose any other storyline, she acts so sad. Because she genuinely actually wants to talk to you, while everybody else is just taking you away from her. Sorry, switching into my turtleneck while I was doing that. Headphones. There they are. Well, I say headphones are basically earbuds. There we go.
Isn't he cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Nah, you admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even a point in speculating on something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sorry. Can't figure out how you see things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
You say so.
The conversation trails off. I feel a little awkward. It's kind of her fault for tracking me in such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Megan, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time.
God, turtlenecks are so nice.
Do boo boo do. I think I chose Kitty before.
Damn it.
Huh, my game's actually like glitching out. I can. Don't worry, I skipped past all of this. How's everybody in chat doing? While I skip past this. You guys doing well? Hope you are. It's always fun to do streams like this. Okay, let's see if it fixes itself when I get to here. Oh, thank God it saves. Oh, thank God. There. God damn. I'm sorry that I don't commentate over this part. God damn. Okay, I'm pulling up my cheat sheet. Oop. I have to reload it. Whoopsie! I can do a better one, but I'm not doing so at the moment. Cute. Doki, yep. Sweet. No. It has to be friends, right? Really? It has to be these two. What's it smile? What could it be? Games, Valentine, Playground. Okay. Sing. No. It has to be color. God damn! Made the mistake that I made before. Again, sorry for so many restarts, but have to get it right. Strawberry. Cheeks. Jump. Bunny. Snow. Fetter? It's the only one that kind of stands out from them. No? How's that Sayori? Okay. This song's gonna restart so many times, isn't it? Are we at an impasse again? Special. Has to be special. Ocean? No. One mistake and you have to restart. God. Oh my god. So easy to mess up. Why is Natsuki the hardest one? Oh my god. Gotta go mad trying just do this one storyline. Silly. Oh my god. Party? What do you mean it's not party? Pink's safer option. Play. It has to be play. Are you serious? Laugh. No, it's just lipstick. Family. No. It has to be. Yeah, it has to be kiss. Parfait. Milk. Clouds. Hop. Giggle. Bunny. Bouncy. Boop. Oh, thank God. Only gets harder from here, folks.
Oh man, am I the last one here again?
Don't worry. I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'll talk about all part of the festival. Well, it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of food, delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Maka, will you try to fight squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Oops, sorry. I'm still on my phone. Shuffle. I'm on Ika.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. See, Ika is squid translated from Japanese. That's where the joke comes from, because it's a Japanese-based game. Mind blown. Never mind. Let's just focus on her own event for now, okay?
Wait, does that mean that technically all these characters are speaking fluent Japanese? Even Sephiroth? Oh god. Because they're all technically based in Japan. Oh my god. That mean that all of them could speak to each other properly. Oh, that's great. Fine, fine. Your reactions on as far as yours and say always anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Ziori, anyway? Oh, there you are. Ziori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Ziori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else.
Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Ziori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so, Ziori. If you say Ori. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Well, not stream all night. I'll be in my room. My recording room. But I warningly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. This conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Yep, still have my beautiful title. Maybe I should ask Maka if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must spend a lot of time together. I timidly approach Maka, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Sephiroth, what's up?
Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Oh no, I just realized what that's... Oh god. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say noticing anything about her.
Maka peers across the room, Sayori who's idly dragging an eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sephiroth. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Well, I don't know her as much as you, but I know her better. But I know Cloud better than her, and I know her better than you. Demon. Yeah, but she's never like that, like this. She's always talking to me about things that bother her. We share mutual hatred of Cloud. But this time, I asked her. She's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I'm friends with everyone in the school, including your first best friend. Yes, I know about him. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? I just can't wait to see them all have so much fun. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has bringing up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? By what? By what do you mean by that?
I'm just saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sephiroth.
Me? How on earth would you counter that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say it too much, but Zuri talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? Impossible. Zuri was always like that. She's always full of sunshine. It's not any different now than that always has been.
You're so funny, Sephiroth. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget what I just said. In fact, you should just hang out with me more. I'll try to talk to her. Just try not to think about for now.
Alright. Maka smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Maka stands up from her desk, walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, which keeps her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. It's actually, how much do I care about her that I'm laying this weight down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Maka. Hey, you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. You just go sit down and keep still or nothing. There isn't that much time, so... Come on, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried or anything. It's just... Natsuki glances down at her side, swallowing a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. We can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk, Baka. Something's upon you. You can just tell me to leave you alone. I will. I mean, so you didn't feel like talking about anything. She practically mumbles that. Oh my god, how did I... Like, believe me when I say this, I know yours run like the back of my hand. But... how did I guess that that's exactly how Natsuki would have done it? It's not like a core thing. Nah. I'm probably making it seem bigger, like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori. That's all. Sayori? Thinking about her. Yeah, she seemed pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. Oh, yeah. You should work on your punctuation. You're supposed to put a semicolon right there in your sentence, and you fucked it all up. You're such a baka sometimes. You're so terrible at English. Get a degree. Wait. Your best friend, right? Baka? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. She need you, you'll be the first person she will go to. Right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have some of those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about it because it's not that important. Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. It's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. She needs you to worry about her. Then they'll make it a lot more obvious. Baka. Yeah, I should have thought that from the start. Natsuki fills with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, does she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Half of that I don't even remember. But it's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, let's hurry and get started away. Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Maka calls out the clever. Wait, did she really not get a third scene? If I remember correctly about Yuri's run, there's 3 different scenes she gets. But does she only get 2? As some time passes, Maka calls out to a club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Maka. Smiles at me. What she's talking about with Yuri. Save Yuri for second and last. Start with Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Why, Natsuki? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not what I meant, though. Well, it's okay. We make new friends, just like I was hoping. Now, that makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? Let's go out. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Sephiroth. It's Yuri. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Still tired today. No, right. Just tell me if you need anything. A tissue? Some bandages? Cloud's head. Really, just give me the order. I will do what I need. What you need. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? Go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm going home a bit early today. Yuri. Tell Mark I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Or I can say anything else. Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Go to Maka.
Hi, Sephiroth. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club's one thing, performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see.
Thank you, Monica.
Anyway, let's look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sing with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
Nuts.
Oh, come on, Sephiroth. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding Sephiroth. It's not like Natsuki hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? Kinda knew that. Just didn't want to admit it.
So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. You might not know how to handle her. She might not know how to handle her feelings properly. What I'm saying is, something bad happens, they could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me. Right?
That's... Not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her and the club. It's kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smells demonically.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright?
Alright. The lady knows everything. A tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a fetter, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, and I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a fetter, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and find no wind to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds to me in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about.
I see. Never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Call back to pretty much every single poem ever created. You will find a lot more sad, depressing, or just overall low moods when it comes to poems than higher, happier toned poems. And that's simply just because if the world were perfect, half of the poems you'd read wouldn't exist.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Exactly what I said. Any sort of media of literature, a lot of them is just not about great things that happen, because they're just ideas that people explore. Problems, issues, things that are entertaining enough to read. Anyways, I'm going on a rant.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, Here's Maka's rank tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your poems because you're afraid that's not that good? Then get good. Sponsored by Dark Souls. It could also be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. Like spending countless hours grinding just to be killed by the next enemy that you see in Dark Souls. I spent 12 hours grinding for that loot. It's such a shame it's all that time went to waste. But you know, if you find other people who also enjoy writing and playing games and giving you the same advice over and over, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Trust me, I know. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, or telling you that you terribly suck at the game, and you should just get good, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on, and telling you exactly how to get past the third boss in the game. And I could never get past him. He's such a pain in the butt. But I'm sure you guys know, right? It's so much more encouraging that way, and make you want to continue improving and playing that singular game for countless more hours. It's almost like having your own literature club. Don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Sick reference. In with actual advice. My back is a bit sore. So hitting my hand against hurts. Yuri doesn't look too enthused about spending time with me. Oh, guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. No, she won't. You feckin' know this main character, and you're just being a dick. But I should leave her be for now. No! I ought to slap this man. Look, if somebody is acting incredibly awkward and shy and stuff like that, you don't just walk away and pretend like it was none of your problem. I see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like Wang. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble meaning that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that, baka. Was jealous. We wasn't jealous. Because you happen to be a good lawyer. It's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Yeah. Natsuki. Nani? Not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Wait. Took me a while to figure out. I think I finally did. Made Natsuki act so arrogant because he's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Wait, Sephora, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just tell me I'm the best. Just what you heard of from someone. You know it sounds stupid. There's a reason I never show my poems like before this. Natsuki. Because no one ever takes me seriously. There's no point of showing my poems. Everyone's just last to say, that's cute, just like you say it, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. Emotions are there. Can't anyone see that? Just want Natsuki trails off. Maybe because her lips start to quiver. Look down. Her fists are clenched really tight. Hey, Natsuki. You're not careful. You ripped your own poem. I gently grabbed the poem with my own hand. She relaxed her grip on it. Placed it flat on the desk. Smoothed out the wrinkles she put into it. Don't eat it. Before I pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. You hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why, Baka? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge your style? Judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true, that's the first time I read one of your poems. I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. It's wrong for you to think your style's more amateur than... Oh, Sephiroth. I see why I chose you for Natsuki. Oh. Look, you may be sexy underneath your shirt, but you better pipe down about it. Pipe down on your looking down of Yuri. I swear, I will get Thor's hammer and squash you in your place. It's Yuri. She means well, but sometimes she's too focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I really never thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms, set her poem on the table. You cool yet? Just turn that way. I want you look at my face by now. Alright. I will. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My look is a little more forward, because you are looking at me. I want to say something. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. My truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you are listening to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. When I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing's a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. But what did I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you. What are the odds that once I click this nice continue button right here, Natsuki will try not to explain what the poem is about? Why are you looking at me like that? You don't like it, and just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. I was just a little surprised to read. Guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't you say that, Baka. What do you think the point of the poem is? The point is, expressing things that you can't just say it. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. I'm happy that you showed this one to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'll oppose, so Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. I can think these things sometimes too. No, when you nice me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. As soon as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back to me. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want. Why not? Just don't. Jeez. Realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, choose to go along with it. Good. you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just glad that you want her. Natsuki backpedals in her words, and Lisa at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, you can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all now for now, so go blow away before someone sees it, okay, Baka? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can safely put Natsuki's poem away.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. It's just me. You say something strange just now.
You did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when we're dressed in the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. This mood in here is so weird today. Look, you isn't immune to it.
Taking an air's counter for sharing that something terrible's about to happen.
Your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different isn't Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
No. You, honestly, if I could go back and decide which one I wanted to do at the moment, I'd definitely pick yours.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It feels like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
What the heck did she go on off to anyway? Thought she went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well. Went home a bit early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not go home with you, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all worried, Doki. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. So just didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Yeah, Yuri can be curious too. Feck you, Sephiroth. At least I have a reason to be pissed at this one. Last time I was playing a character named Russell. I couldn't be as mad with him because he wasn't like bad guy. But now I can say whatever I feckin' want about Sephiroth.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Useless. No, you're not useless at all.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, I can even tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but can't also be a leader on my own. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Sayori, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. I love atmosphere.
Sorry.
So you used to talking like this for Yuri. It's pretty hard to give it some extra expression. I'm gonna sigh.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts snoring to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. And anyway, that just leaves you, Sephiroth.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't just say that. In fact, both Yuri and Natsuki have some pretty hefty tasks to handle.
Yeah, that's right, I put Yuri first. Screw you, Natsuki fans. Alright? I've already made my stand of which character's my favorite. You have a problem with it, take it to someone who actually cares. Actually, in fact, just take it straight to the suggestion box, and I may or may not actually not look at it.
It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's... Mark is suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, if you don't want to obey, there's always some dough I can give to you. It's not like Mark's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be saying oh boy anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
I recall, Natsuki. You mentioned that you'd like to be able to handle bacon on your own. Since Sephiroth may not like to be around, you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be just to make a few decorations anyway? It's like you're just making an excuse for Sephiroth to...
What are you saying? Oh, it'll be extremely meticulous work.
Baking isn't? So what do you think?
Guys, let's just settle for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sephiroth to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You always just said...
surprise as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Just sell this away.
Yeah. Sephiroth, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone, look straight at me. Of course, I'm gonna go with... I can't break the storyline because I have a specific role I need to play. Why? Well, making sounds like it could be fun. You guys may sound like a lot of work. So probably use 2 people. Well, I'll go back to the main menu and see if I got any new RP. Ooh, there's a new mail. Have a nice weekend. 2. Untitled mail group. Do not use. From I've Lester. iLester at meese.local. Date Monday, December 9th, 2019. 12:06 a.m. Subject: Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Call Ravi. You need to schedule server time. I expect my job to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange for a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Oh. Actual story outside. Natsuki's special poem, acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Yeah, Natsuki only has 2, from the looks of it. She might have a 3rd scene that comes up. Goes in that spot. No secrets, no extra backgrounds. Oh! Some concept sketches of Natsuki's 2nd CG. Due to the scene's lack of realism and generally absurdity, is a challenge to get Natsuki's angle correct. especially in perspective alignment with the background. In Act 1, write all 3 poems for Natsuki. Interesting. But just so you know, I've not seen anything else come up in the mail so far. This is the only thing to show up. Oh, that's gonna be fun to play around with. I wonder what even caused that. What caused the mail to appear? Don't worry. Baking is ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Sorry, single hair was bothering my perception.
Just a minute ago, you're saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
No!
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Every time I do a storyline that isn't Yuri, I always feel horrible. Because I know how hard it is for her to interact with anyone. Makes me feel horrible.
That's good.
Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard for me not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance could be awesome. I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Sephiroth?
Me? It's, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. I really hope that I'll meet Cloud among the crowd members and give him a true taste of insanity. I will make his flesh burn. I mean, enjoy his viewing. Phew, that was a close one.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking. Natsuki starts bowing too. It's not that big a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think Yuri just might be feeling, well, underappreciated in general. And come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. Oh. God, this run is horrible. That does mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Walk. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri almost down to one here. You'll help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, cupcakes will probably help a lot too. You're gonna make this atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns to face in the other direction.
You really didn't mean that, did you?
Oh no! Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Mark and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, he's saying such encouraging things. I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. It didn't work out perfectly. You can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Besides, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. All of us are gonna make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, I'm staying here a bit longer. We got to do a wing today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh. Okay, on the list for runs in general, number 1 still has to be Yuri's. Number 2 has to be Sayori's, and number 3 has to be Natsuki. The only person who's lower than Natsuki for the run is literally Maka, but that's simply because she doesn't have a run. Unless you count technically third act, but I'm not going to spoil what happens in it. Essentially, because I'm assuming that people watching this have not seen the third act by this point. Or the people who have been watching the previous streams that I've done of this. Anyways, I'm still ranting. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Mark and Yuri out the door, so they chat between each other. Where you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You would have gone home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. No idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. Just give me your number, okay? I'll just give you my number, okay? Yeah, not make a wheel or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming to my house. Well, yeah. What's wrong with that, Baka? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping you, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, wait. Like I could have a guy over my house. That would kill me. Figuratively and literally. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I'd do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. Guess I'll talk to you soon when I come over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. Gonna really show you why I love bacon so much. You better look forward to it, Baka. Oh. Didn't you say you're gonna just give me the dirty work? Whoa. I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like... It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone before. That's all it is, so... Baka. No, right. I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. After church, of course. I am a very much holy man. Even though I tried to destroy the world on many occasions and continuously continue to curse and slay children and such. Oh. Never mind. Can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might happen once we're out of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? It's too early for that. Only time will tell. Till then, I'll be able to take my mind off it. I seriously cannot wait. I know it says can't, but I prefer cannot. It's just much nicer to roll it off the tongue. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Wonder if she'll act any different when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We text each other one after... Text each... I don't know how to read, alright? We sent each other after exchanging numbers to double check. It turned into conversation. It's almost a completely different personality on the phone. using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, like us on that one going. Putting Natsuki aside, I don't know anything from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I'm worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said, what Monika said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit, simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori!
Hi, Sephiroth.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. I tell, but it's easy to tell. She's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she had for years now. You came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it up for you. How come you wanted to come over today? I'm supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Maka told me. It's only natural to keep me informed about the festival preparations. Wait? That's true. What about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Maka today? Of course. I'm just helping you online. I didn't plan to meet or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares off in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally, get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something is wrong, you cannot hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sephiroth. Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, to make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori grabs Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? You know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Jesus Christ. Oh God, why I hate sounds. Oh God. So just tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Sephiroth. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
What are you gonna make me say it, aren't you, Sephiroth? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had way bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Wasting away to school every day. Because most days, can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? I go to school. Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just wanted to make everyone happy, without anyone worried about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible Sayori's kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? Well, it feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Yet there's only so much I could do. We've tried a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Okay, audio's still working. That is why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Sephiroth. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's supposed to be when people try and care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being spun against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with anyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. I discovered something else too. So you make friends with it, friends getting closer with everyone in the club. This is still going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Or path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. And I'm pretty sure this is close to the same arc I had in my own story. So I'm basically lying to you, while simultaneously not understanding how human mind works at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Sephiroth. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could have been like it always was. No selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one of them. Without thinking, once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her in for a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that is just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, and you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I figure out what needs to change. Ooh, that's perfect. It is. Ha. Sorry. I'm being distracted by stuff on screen. I'll make these feelings go away.
If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Zuri puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's always scary. I don't understand any of my feelings at all. I don't know, feeling nothing's but feeling pain. What? Your hugs are so long. And that's really scary too. Zuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Zuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. You did that. I really won't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Zuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I know if it'd be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'll try my hardest.
It's okay. You don't need to worry too much about it. See you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I still find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it, and Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I should be worrying too much. Definitely gotta be having a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. I only spent a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Feel like I'm seeing things appear onto my phone. It's bothering me. Because I don't know what's appearing. Well, I'm trying to talk. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but let me put on the pinkest outfit I can possibly find in my wardrobe. So.
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward all the way. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Yeah, that makes him awkward, but seeing Yuri in turtleneck isn't. Actually, that's absolutely adorable. What am I saying? I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all the way just to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. About everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your job. Well, of course. Surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could be that she's a little different outside of school after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Sephiroth? Come on. Since when did I need to be such a gentleman? You think I'd carry this giant sword on my side to show such my gentlemanness? It's ridiculously heavy. Yeah. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Oh god, my arm's gonna bleed. Which is honestly surprising since I'm totally jacked. It seems like I always underestimate you. Yeah. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You joke. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Yeah? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like provoking people along when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be smaller than other people. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people, but... Jeez. Never mind. What do you make me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started what? A lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What was she about to say? Whoa. That's a bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. No, you're treating me like a kid. Just try to be a little nicer, you know. To you, you know, baka. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Yuri is a lot more mature than Natsuki is. Both in figure and in personality. Natsuki catches her words. Her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Yeah? Appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, that's what you're thinking. You should know that there are tons of guys who are... Oh god. Please don't remind me of that world. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Go, so, go cause you gross. Really find your weakness so far. It was no clouds busted sword through your chest. That you somehow survived and fell into a giant vat of life essence. No, it's just some girl telling you gross. Oh, that has to be canon now. Hey, creators of Final Fantasy, along with Sephiroth using like a full bottle of shampoo and conditioner, add also to the lore that he can't take a girl calling him gross. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag. So we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. If you couldn't tell, that pause was me making a face. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Ugh, God. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements, make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Zephyr, would you put the food coloring? That is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using for? Color bow, of course. I'll make each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are you gonna do anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me. I don't really have preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. You at least have fun. Do you even know what fun is, Sephiroth? Your personality is almost as fun as my butt. I mean, oh god. I think I made that same joke before. Oh god, I can't even remember when I made that last joke. I am having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, consider separating the batter into smaller bowls. I put a few drops of each food coloring in each. That does look pretty cool. See, like baking is all about following the instructions. I'll point it out like this. No, I'll be a bit more generous. About 72% of baking is about following the instruction, while 28 of it is following your own course. Of course, you can always go a bit higher on what you want, but the issue is that the more and more creative you get without following the instructions, the more and more messed up your dish could turn out. Of course, there's natural chefs who know what they're doing, but generally it's best to stick with the general consensus of how to make the thing, as opposed to following your own rail. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. That is also very true. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes way up. Like the ones you made on my first day. Recall Natsuki proudly presented her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Suri and Maka's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you've completely finished mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. You been trying? Yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, be a whole knife you do it like that. Yo, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. Beat the shite out of it. Look at it go. It's being killed. Murder it, I say, murder it. Make it spill its blood. Blow Miami. God damn. This is why I never get things done on time. Because I'm too busy fecking around. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks finger in the icing and pops in her mouth. I reluctantly do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grasps my wrist. I want your close fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Or are you forgetting who did all the work? Start to fight back. Try to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push hard, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. Get out of my face. Whose fault is that? This big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. Grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight it back, but I grabbed that one as well. Oh, god damn. It's the most awkward scene. Also, just by this tooth alone, she looks like a werewolf. It's making me uncomfortable. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Think dumb things just get a reaction on me. And I hate the euphemism played there. We shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised, she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Yeah, my face would probably be burning up too. The person I was hanging out with while trying to bake suddenly decides to lick the icing off my finger with their own tongue. Stuff off. We shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. She really like them. You know that, right? What kind of questions is she asking me just like that? How'd the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. Those are shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? Thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You're dirty twain, you dummy. How can you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits atop the stove. Another moment, the fire alarm starts. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moments before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. Watch as Natsuki slides cupcakes trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk, continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. That smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. It's not like you need to tell me that. Bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. Add these nozzles make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time though. What's that one for? Picked up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use the white stuff on a cake. My favorite what to use when I'm writing on my cakes is bitch. But that's personal preference. Like, happy birthday or whatever shit. I don't care. What do you care, Barker? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it a bit more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something pretty stupid. That's actually a cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. No ways of judging. Can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Whoa. Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's do the icing. This is just funny to me. Not even like with Yuri, I generally probably was blushing whenever she spoke very cutely. With Natsuki, it's just funny because it's so weird to watch her try and be cute. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle on each of the bakes. It's all the work to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time, Baka. Yeah, I'll show you how to do it. Give me a chance to think about before. Natsuki quickly moves on. She tells me how to apply the icing, then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire her work. Look how pretty they are. Look how pretty they are together. Sorry, I can't read. As I've proven several times over. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but let's make dinner tonight. I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she'd still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, you eat as much of as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga. You'd be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's like you always had this chance. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. God damn. Phone, stop it. Let me stream without disturbing my focus. God. This is why I can't have a phone next to me. It's too distracting. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I feel so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me. But at that point, felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Go work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, guess we'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Yeah? What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. Show me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. Well, aside from that, come over any time, okay? Think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. So for all, I know you'll care about getting this done. Sorry I had to be so late today. Really didn't want to. Stay here longer if I could. I feel the way the same way you do, so. No, God! No! Stop it! Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. Feel her fingers gently clutch the side of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy, as if I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. Oh well now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori.
How you Sephiroth?
It's Yuri. Just now, we won't.
It's okay, Sephiroth. I just want to stop by and say hi.
Well, you've come a little earlier, so I'm already on my way out, so,
Ah, really? Not too bad.
yeah, well, see you at I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, wait, clearly flustered. That flustered. God. Sayori hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well. Try to stay in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. I'd come and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sephiroth? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart's being split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be better, so much better if I just disappeared.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Sephiroth. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Mako's right. It's just...
Monica? Mako was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I won't trade for anything else. Aside from killing Cloud. But even so, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Sephiroth. Really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori? What makes you go bump in the night?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weird and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sephiroth, I like you so much that I want to die.
Oh God. Man, this is painful.
That's how I feel.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slam my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. Oh, no. Do I reassure or be the world's largest dick? Have to do it. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Mako told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. It will make you happy in the end. I promise. I'll get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is my punishment. Remember? for being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. And that's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone's up for us. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Zori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she drops to her knees and drops to her knees. Clutching her head in both hands, she screams as loud as she can. Again, I'm worried about people around me, so I'm not gonna squeal. I'm so shocked I don't even know how to react. Zori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile, before turning around and running off. Zori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's something more that I could have done. Hold on. Turtleneck's on the wrong way. The most I can do is support Ziroi through her feelings, and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Ziroi's feelings as she is. Even though I'm comforting her, I keep wondering if I should do something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Gotta give it everything I've got. Ziroi will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I don't honestly know what I would choose in real life if I were put in a situation like that. I'll just tell you, both those options are horrible. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, expect this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I started going to her house and waking her up. Decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all its cupcakes by myself, by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm. I can't respond, thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Maka, sure the event will be great too.
Sephiroth, you're the first one here. Also, there's no fucking music at the moment. So I suppose I'll just play some corpse music in the background. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Maka's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. How's the volume for you? There. Playing in the background. They must have been the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Mark would like, and submitted it. So I'll be the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important, she tried a little harder. Actually, I think I know. Don't want to miss you or agoraphobic. Actually, white tea is probably the best one for this moment. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Hold on, volume? Yeah, we're good. I suddenly feel more awkward, knowing that's not that clearly simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should really take responsibility for her, Sephiroth. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
An exchange? Look, you know about that? What was that thing about hanging? Why'd you emphasize that differently?
Oh, don't worry about that second part. And of course I knew about your exchange. I'm a club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? How I basically turned down her confession. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so.
Don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think.
Hmm? Marcus being friendly as usual, but for some reason, felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, anyone would get chill down their back from that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. Grabbing the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems are written on each page, giving it an almost professional feel. I immediately recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? God, this song is a bop. It's one of the newer ones, but I like it. I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I hadn't read before. Percent. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem was never actually finished. It just stops moving. What's this? In this poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Sephiroth? What's wrong?
Sorry, I'm turning out the music now. Getting, like, the back of the hairs of my neck, like, standing up. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that. Changed my mind. Gotta get Sayori some.
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Maka calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should try a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I'm doing this after all. Waking her up in our house? That's something more like something a boyfriend would do. In any case, just feels right. So I have Sayori's room. I knock on her door. Sayori! Sayori! Wake up, dummy. There's no response. We don't want to enter a room like this. This is a kind of breach of privacy, which really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Say, oh! What's great about earbuds is I don't have to listen to this part. Okay. Makes me uncomfortable still. See, trace back text for details. Oh god, it allows you to save. Turn to desktop. Oh god, there's a picture. Yep. Guess that one. The protagonist's kitchen. Ooh, that's neat. Hold on, is there one called... Oh, right, I forgot. So this is in the original game as well. Very, very cool.
Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This probably be a whole lot easier if I just delete her. He's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here it goes nothing.
Attributions? Sandal Communications. Enterprise Solutions. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. I want to know what's going on with Desktop Story. Oh, fudge. Oh. Well, we don't get to see what happened there. I see an annoying girlfriend toward me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, the kind of friend you never see yourself making. Sorry, I need a drink. Again, I want to applaud Mr. Dan, because honestly, the sound design in this game is absolutely beautiful. Almost to the point where I can't even listen to like the horror bit without having to remove the headphones. Like, it is that good. So applaud to Dan, he's an amazing person. Also, I want to see if there's any other games that the man has made. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. Kinda just works out, because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Would get tired of waiting up. I'd get tired of waiting up. She could chase after me like this. We're better off running away. However, I just sigh, idle about the crosswalk, and let it catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples of friend groups, walking to school together. Few achievements. Ooh, there's only 6 on Steam that I'm missing. Friendship and Literature, Breakthrough, and 4 hidden achievements. While getting deleted 0 times. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I was telling myself about this time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content, but just getting by on the average. Spending my free time on games and anime. I like how meeting some girls and joining clubs are put in the same category. I mean, there's always the anime club. It's not like there's any girls in it anyway. The school day is ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. I drive back my things. I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There aren't really any that interest me. Besides, most of them would be way too demanding for me to deal with. There's no choice but to start the anime club.
Sephiroth?
Monica.
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, slight but psycho. Basically, completely out my league.
Also, a slight hint of bitch.
Direct quote from the great Jacksepticeye when he played Kindergarten. I believe it was the Cindy run. No, was it that one? No, it was the one where he went to go talk to Lily about making a friend. It was,
I have my friend Nugget. He's great.
No, yeah, the one about the bitch thing was, Cindy.
Cindy, you're giving me a slight. I can't even remember the direct quote anymore. God damn, why can't I?
Anyways, I'm getting distracted. So having her smile so gently at me feels low. What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper here? Or markers? Or knives? My club member absolutely enjoys knives. You want to see her up close? She's a dear.
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, correct?
About that. Actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit? Quit. Ah yes, I love whistling while I speak.
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, and publicity, and prepare for events, murdering your best friends, hiding the bodies in the back. I mean, I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I started a new one. A literature club.
Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
Not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my club members even keeps her manga collections in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists on manga as literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica just say she?
Hey, Sephiroth? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance you'd do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but you could, at the very least, visit my club. Make me really happy. Please.
there's no reason to refuse. Besides, could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Okay. Sephiroth, allow me to teach you how you just say no. You look them in the eye, square in the eye, and you go, feck no. And you walk out of the door playing, no, not that one. No, not that one either. Okay, I found it. Hold on.
Think you problem solver, well then fucking roll the dice. Feeling pretty pent up when I'm swerving through the night.
You just say feck no and you go. I mean, it's the most boss way to do it. Besides, how can I, sure, I guess I could check it out.
That's awesome. You're really sweet, Sephiroth. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time.
You're more important. I don't like the way that she insinuates that.
You're the most important thing at the moment. Didn't you know?
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica, and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly followed Monica across the school, up and upstairs, the section of school I rarely visit, mainly used for 3rd years. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
A guest? Seriously? What, boy? Make him be out here.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to Club Sephiroth.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So you guess? You're Marco's boyfriend. Wait. No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Oh. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Sephiroth in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Marco. Didn't I tell you that, in class before you watch something anybody new? Just went to, well, you know.
Sorry. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sephiroth?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new, especially when something that doesn't grab your attention. Like hysteria. I mean, literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It also makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that I can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Interesting. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully placed a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, isn't a nice hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yeah, I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Yuri looks away. I believe you. Well, tea reading may not be a pastime for me. I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself on the leaf.
So, Sephiroth, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past 2 years, I only have a good way of answering that. Manga. More quietly to myself, half joking. Don't, Natsuki, put your head back down. Maybe doing your run, but I'm not talking to you at the moment. Feck off. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something. She keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. I say, I spoke without thinking, seeing your sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. With her forefinger. I like that description much more than finger. You don't know which finger she's referring to, but saying that she's using her forefinger to turn around on her cup is way better.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a form is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious she finds, by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I enjoy a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually impress me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once.
But like, like I've tabbed to try and like see if anything's changed on anything on the stats, and you can immediately tell how much I've actually enjoyed doing Yuri's storyline, and how I've essentially memorized the entire thing. Just really grab something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, I might as well be having a conversation with the rock.
I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. It's real hard, often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Oh, I hate her.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes started over to me for a split second. Don't mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea, Baka?
You left it behind scrap paper last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say LY. Whoa. Get that back.
Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, guess, sometimes. What do you care, Baka?
Oh, God. You still look cute. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You won't like him.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The true source of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your careers, expose your vulnerabilities, and show in the deepest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experiences too, Yuri. If you share some of your work, use that example of help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers.
I guess the same goes for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just had an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them all with each other.
Oh, God. You, stop being cute. Supposed to be doing Natsuki. God. Is it me or would you looking cuter in glasses? I can totally see her wearing a nice, beautiful pair of glasses.
That way everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Maka. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in. I did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. You do agree as well, Sarah.
Hold on. There is still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Waka may have convinced me to stop by. I never made any decision. Still have other clubs to look at him. Lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Maka turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sephiroth. The thing is, we don't have enough members to officially form a club yet. I don't know why. It might be because I just end up killing everyone around me for no apparent reason and have a terrible problem with destroying everybody's hopes and dreams. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make clear a decision when it's like this? If only Cloud were an opposing club,
and I can prove my dominance over him. I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Self-writing poems, price I need to pay, or to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Mostly Yuri. Right. Okay then. I've decided. I'm dipping. This is no fun. This time paradox is terrible. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Sephiroth?
Yes. It'd be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, you just left after all of this. Be super pissed.
Sephiroth, I'm so happy. You can officially become a club now. Thanks so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to make sure you have a great time, okay?
Thanks. I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Mako looks over at me once more.
Sephiroth, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. I've really impressed class star Mako with my mediocre writing skills. I feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri cleans the tea set. Oh, you! Why do you have to play maid at the moment? I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room. Make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 30 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Green Eyes, White Dragon. God, stop being cute, Yuri. God. Actually, do keep being cute. I won't have you any other way. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Locked a special poem would you like to read? Oh, shoot. The first sketch of Sayori's third CG. This was evidently mirrored, making the final CG one of the only instances where Natsuki's bow is on the other side of her head. In Act 1, attempt to load a save file after Sayori's death. Oh, God. Wait, I forgot to check. Did I get all 6 of the side stories already? God damn it. Email, puppy. Ooh. Sugar, Giggle, Anime, Luffy. Can't be Dream is Tear? Yeah. Bunny, Papa, Pink, Sticky, Pout, house? Parfait. Kiss. Cheer? No. Marshmallow. There it is. Poof. Bubbles. Skirt? Skipping. Oh, that was already done. Okay.
Hi again, Sephiroth. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry. This may be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was last come in, so everyone's already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Sephiroth. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sephiroth. I know this isn't too long a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
God. Oh, come on, what cues those ain't swag. You all had to be waiting till I'm marker. Oh, if you just came here to hang out or what? You don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Well. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. Natsuki plops back in her seat. No, don't twist the screen.
I'm so sorry, Sephiroth. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Oh, you don't have to act tough because I'm here.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you have interest in picking up a book to read.
Wait, is it more zoomed in while we're on the screen? Huh. Well, I can't really say no either way. Well, like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I don't really want to then. We're gonna say anything, I guess.
No, it's not like that, Yuri. I just want to be a part of this club. See, if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to.
Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag, pulls out a book.
I didn't really want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. You could, discuss it if you want it.
This is this girl accidentally being so cute. She is zoomed in, isn't she? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Yeah. Well, you can read at your...
She is feckin' growing, because before it was only like the tippy top of her head. She's still absolutely adorable. Nothing's gonna change my mind from this. Don't care whatever the chat brings to me. It's all just Yuri.
Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, expect Monica to kick off with some scheduled activities for a club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help notice but her tense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is running around in the closet. Oh. You hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Seems to be annoyed at by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Oh, come on. She never puts my stuff in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized? Someone's just gonna mess it up. Slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Mango. You mean mango, right? Sometimes. Mango's one of those things where you can't really bid, you're really into. You figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up some point. Besides, it's kind of weird on your face. Especially on your forehead. It says basic bitch. What the? Read it out. Basic bitch. What's that supposed to mean? Nice, see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one shelf. Curious, pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Hey, manners. Feck you. I'm gonna take what I want. She then turns to the box of manga, slips the volume, right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. And I know that feeling. Get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls. A series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. Go ahead, Judge. You can do it through the glass of that door. She points the classroom door. Hey, wasn't judging anything. You needn't say anything. Just tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Sephora. Steal this lesson straight from the from the literature club. Don't judge a book. In fact. Oh, God. It skipped so much dialogue. Natsuki pulls out a lone volume Parfait Girls from the box. Oh, I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs won't work. Can't we at the same time like that? Why's that? Because it's easier to be closer, like together like this. Don't just say that. Make me feel real about Baka. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Come on, sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be saying this close to her either. Not saying it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds where Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I went to the beginning? You don't go back and read through the older volumes every now and then. No way. Well, maybe sometimes after I read the fish series. Hey, you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Gotta grow out these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Can I get like an O button? Or it's just like the group of kids like acting like they've never seen that sort of insult before. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun to share something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... I won't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? She's not one of them, Baka. Jeez. Sorry. I get my friends to eat this. You think manga is just for kids? Can you bring up without them being all, like, you still haven't gone out with that yet? Because we want to punch him in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, unless the friends are into it. I didn't know how difficult it was to find people who enjoy terrorizing the world. That wasn't until I met Bowser and all the other villains. They too quite enjoyed it when I finally appeared on Smash Bros. Now I get to terrorize not only my world, but a new one, ravaging those who stand before me, blocking my path. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it on my own. I'd never beat the shit out of me if he found this. He'd save you on the problem. Some Mark's kind of joke about it. Ugh, I can't just win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, Baka? Jeez, that's enough. Go keep winging or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. Glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapsed straight into me. Hey!
Oh, jeez.
Is there actually a way to translate these? Honestly, if anybody could translate any of the text in any of these, I'd love to see it.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. He throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to go. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it down her throat.
Don't worry, Sephiroth. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now?
There's a store with Monica. Just stay. She's eager to read my poem. And I want to know that I'm putting in some effort.
Hi, Sephiroth. Had a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you have any suggestions for a club? Like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. So don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, wanna share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing. I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Sephiroth. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem.
I like it, Sephiroth.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. That's good, and she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money, or leave any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition. It's interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are just into petite girls too, you know? Maka, you still amaze me by the fact that you are one of the only characters I ever want to punch in the face. Aside from Sephiroth in this game. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced around my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Panic. Must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Sir, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
So what's the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you'd say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, since it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. When you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. So just force yourself to get something down on the paper, tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long. It's got a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
What does Yuri think? Yuri stares at the poem. It passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Come on, Sai. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading it through. After reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No! I just raised my voice. I'm so sorry. Come on a second.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. Oh, you. Can't help but notice it's been several minutes. We haven't really gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. Really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. There's just some specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And reading through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. The stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. It's not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes from practice, learn by example, try new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Come on, say.
Oh, you. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri was apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, since every time you say this line, I always want to slap you. Yuri, you know from Yuri's demeanor that she is not the type of person who's okay with sharing her poems. Ghost into the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining streetlight who has stood the test of time. Last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry for such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
It took you a long time to read.
Well, I don't read script very often. Actually, I think your handwriting is very pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I enjoyed the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. And to be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. It's something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into Ghost, Yuri?
Actually, this story is about a ghost doll, Sephiroth.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did glance over it after all.
Oh, you. I feel sorry that I'm interrupting your line, you. You can continue.
Remember that poets often express their own thoughts with feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Ask for being a place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. You haven't even thought of it like that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think like that. Just remember that won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Natsuki! Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. No mind, don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Like watching anime for several hours on end, trying to finish my shonen anime. But I still can't finish it because there's like another 12 episodes already out, and the creators are introducing another 3 within the next month. Like, god man. 1 episode per week. God damn it. I'm gonna be falling behind at this rate. In fact, remember how I said I want to read your poems? That's what I thought when I was writing this. I wanted you to make you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Ooh, well, feel more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! It's not that way. Well, let me show you what real trouble looks like. You went to ruin it. Hope you're happy, baka. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ooh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you, Baka? I told you, you don't have to go announcing to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you've never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out whether it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Maka will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. Told you Maka will like it. I like it. Don't you? Just be honest, Baka. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for them to be for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hit you like a truck. In this poem, being everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. They say away about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about some writing puts more emphasis on the wordplay. I like when I said for a line at the end. Then may fall flat on purpose. Let's bring out the feeling last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a poet. But you want something. You expect that from the youngest one here, did you, Baka? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki's feeling proud. I won't take that away from her. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skills. Don't do that. If they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess this is what I've gotten myself into. Across the room, Maka's writing something on her notebook. My eyes slant on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, he watches each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? You completely missed the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Marco liked it. And Sephiroth did too. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. So I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Sephiroth liked my poem too, you know. He told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to place a new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Sephiroth appreciates my voice more than he appreciates yours.
Eh? How do you know he did appreciate my voice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sephiroth started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's, this doesn't involve you. Taking out your insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Who's looking at... Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you counterbalance your talkative personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You always do that, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Sephiroth hear everything you think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me, as if she knows I'm standing there. Sephiroth, he's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Hey, Sephiroth. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
Oh, God.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved like that. It's probably better for us to stay out of it. Out of this. We'll go back once they're done yelling. Alright? Some president I am. I can't even confront my own club members properly.
Wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes.
But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, this makes me want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's walking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean
it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Sarah, oh, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. She'll utterly forget about it. Completely, utterly. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, which keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. And the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. That kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my work with Sephiroth. It'd be just embarrassing with you listening. Guess you don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Really appreciate.
Ooh. Pink. Sugar. Ooh. This is getting nice and spicy. Lollipop. Shopping. Cheeks. Jumpy. Kawaii. Doki Doki, Rainbow, Kiss, Jump, Giggle, Milk, Pout, Socks, Puppy. Dear God. Sorry, took another drink. God, this game makes me feel so uncomfortable. Like something constantly will happen. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, welcome back, Sephiroth.
Hi Yuri. Not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's ringing at a desk. Surprisingly, Mark is not here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm, pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. It's nothing like that has happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you are considered and apologized. You don't have to worry about too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple of days, I can tell that something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way that you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Sephiroth, please don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything was a little bit brighter with you running. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Just...
Hey, have you guys seen Marco? No, I have not. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. That's stupid. Can't you put away a little bit? What? What are you looking at me like that, Baka?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if that makes you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hate me or something like that. Yeah.
No. They don't hate you.
You're kinda weird. I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're so on trial though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You have heard the bell at least.
I must have not heard it, since I was practicing piano. piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Maka. Don't give me more credit than I deserve, because I've been practicing for a while. It's not, still not any good yet. Still. That must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed.
Aw, well thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Natsuki looks at me. Monka looks at me, blah. Do my names.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I will look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, we'll let you down, Sephiroth.
Maka smells demonically. I didn't mean to put pressure like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping I'd share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. Not sure if Maka was referring to the whole club, or to me, or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. Just not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Sephiroth, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I'd say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on. We're going over there.
God damn it. Well. Okay, the mail is still there.
Can you hear me? There's a little devil inside of all of us. Breathing their manufactured perception, their artificial reality, is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all threshing to escape the feeble hold their hosts, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food or newly opened gash on in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot.
Okay, that's the same.
I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. Really is easy to kill myself right now. Will that mean I won't get to talk to you anymore? All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard?
Huh. Interesting. So there's an actual thing in game that helps you figure this stuff out. Is intricate. 9:15. Wait, there's one called 9:15? Interesting. Wait, save file 7. There's one marked under save file 7. Oh, it's this one. Pictures. Hold on. Something new's here. The first concept sketch for the complete cast, drawn by David Evelyn. Ooh. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we have all 6 side stories. Fun. One, 2, 3 are Yuri. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. Hold on. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, making sure she didn't appear like 4 times. So what's the story about anyway? I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. It starts selectively breeding people by cutting out their lives and fixing them to... that might be a bit of a spoil. But anyway, I'm really into the book I meant, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Not that sort of fast, that sort of things, Sephiroth. No, it's not that at all. I mean, I definitely can enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be completely different. It's this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people. We're all worthless anyway. And suddenly... Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Was I? Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I think books and literature fill my thoughts, my whole body is trembling. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please tell me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Cat.
That's true.
In fact, might as well get started on reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but
What do you say? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
That's. Come say. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not used to. That is reading company with someone.
I see. Sorry, I'm simply distracting myself way too much. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book, start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's almost as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Come on, say. I was just bathing in.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I didn't really mean to. Come on, say. I mean.
Here, this should work, right? I slide on my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them.
I suppose.
Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb and after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, or held even closer than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. It's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? Just turn the page.
Come on, Asai. I think I got a bit distracted there. Sorry. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue to read. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. As we continue the last chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently laying go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side. I see as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Sorry.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking about how she second guesses everything she says and all that.
So that's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else.
Never mind. I didn't get that far yet. So I don't know why that thought came to my mind.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. The rest of you are feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little.
My breathing?
Yuri places her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. But anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Oh, right. Don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Sephiroth? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sir, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, when we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Should we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Oh no, how's Natsuki react? Well, it's not terrible. Pretty disappointing after your last one. Again, this one was good as your last one. I would be completely pissed. Well, at least wanted to try something a little different this time. Well enough, you're still new to this, so I won't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club works differently from each other. We'll find low influence from all of us. For instance, not that you are spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. At all, I was taught not to expect anything from anyone. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should just look over my poem. Probably learn something from it.
Vic.
Sephiroth, why don't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Oh God, why'd you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Sephiroth, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please? Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh God.
Why does this game have to make me feel so uncomfortable? It feels like snakes are crawling up my back. There's no other way to describe it besides being uncomfortable. Hi again, Sephiroth. How's writing going?
No, right, I guess.
I'll take that.
Wait. Oh God, there's a new picture. Is it in the poem section? It's not in the poem section. A simple character sheet of Natsuki's initial design, drawn by David Evelyn. Act 2, experience Natsuki's play with me scene. Oh god. Well. So, in this one, I'm only missing 5? Doki Doki. So there's something special here. Huh. Yeah, no shite, this game isn't for children.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're playing yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Maka.
Alright. Great job, Sephiroth. It's gone ooh my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I'd expect you'd go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you.
It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? And it's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. Like that. Like it's. I don't mean like it's a bad thing or anything. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head that's probably much more an interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. Thinks she gets too stimulated. She withdraws and looks for some alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other.
Already. Sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Maka. I guess I'll go get my poem now. KBS is looking okay, but I don't know if the stream quality's decent.
Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't write. Youthful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Oh, sorry. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Like sine, cosine, tangent. Playing chalk on a turntable. Like playing knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless... Like an endless poem of meaningless. Delete her.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to... Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Maka's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult choice. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything.
Please help me.
That's my advice for today.
Thanks for listening.
Oh, God. Show my poem to Yuri.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes deep breath.
I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Oh God, that's actually the sheet of paper. I thought that was my screen. Wheel, rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolthead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming in open water in all directions, drowning, prayer written in blood, prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it on your pen. That is a pen that fell off your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though.
You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Again, sorry that I leave and re-enter a bunch. I'm simply checking to see that nothing new has been introduced.
Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? We have something to go over today, so if everyone can sit at the front of the room.
This is a festival.
Well, sort of.
Oh, do we have to do something for a festival? It's like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Just end up boasting so instead of getting new members.
That's also a concern of mine. I don't really do with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Sephiroth joined. We started out with some club activities. But this isn't the time for you to become complacent. We only have 4 members. The festival is our only chance to find more, you know.
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. All members will just mean everything gets noisier, more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club
should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way. No, we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Sephiroth?
Well, come on. Can't take a bunch of stuff to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Marco, do you think any of us here join a club with each other in mind? You ain't never talk. No, you ain't never even talked until Sephiroth joined. As for me, I just like it here better than I do at home. And Sephiroth isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Mark is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. Sure, Yuri and Sephiroth would like more members too, right?
Don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I showed as much enthusiasm as Mark could want. Probably be lying. Still, it's up for me to rescue this situation.
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I ever think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Sephiroth, why'd you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not something I can entirely be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember correctly, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Marcus sits down, stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done, Natsuki.
What? Me? You just spoke my mind. It's going to be honest, Baka.
It's not about being honest. It's about more choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
No understand at all. Just a small place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. What's wrong with the club being that for me? Don't many other places like that for me. No Maka wants to take away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Sephiroth. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I want that, I could just join any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. Going home. You're like, I'm long here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri. Walks straight out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, you have an opinion on the festival.
I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. But who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm vice president. Not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Sephiroth? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Maka. And no, I'm not ignoring the creepy things going on with Yuri at the moment. I'm kind of just brushing past them, mostly because, honestly, at this point, I enjoy hanging out with Yuri. She's my favorite character in the game. And she will stay being the cute version of herself as opposed to this abomination of a creature. I decided to give an indirect answer. Giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Oh yes, I love my beautiful literature club, with the most exquisite members attached to it. Stuart, can we buy this club after they go under? I absolutely love the deplorable decor in this place. It's quite fetching. I think that's what will end up making the Lich Club a very special place. See. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Each change remembers the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Yoo. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Malcolm with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know. Oh, I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Maka.
I'll do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it.
Shall we go, Sephiroth? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a bit with Sephiroth before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled. She doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgments, Maka. In that case, see you two tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Maka waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have gotten a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Sephiroth, just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Really hate for you to see you unhappy. Can't feel like I'm responsible for that, as president. I really do care about you, you know? I really don't like seeing the other girls give you such a hard time. I mean, with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? That's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, we hardly got to know each other.
I mean,
I guess it's technically only been a couple of days, so I didn't mean to say something weird. It's just some things I've been hoping to talk to you with you. Things I know only you could understand. I think that's why. No, wait, no, stop it, please, no.
Is Valentine hers?
Hi, Sephiroth.
Hi, Sephiroth. I've been waiting for you.
Are you ready to continue reading? Brought my best tea today.
Maka, told you not to. Oh, she away again.
Answer as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me.
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? Say that like I do on a weekly basis or something. try this one more time. Interesting. Ooh. Wait. I know what I should be looking at. No, not that one. Files. Nothing new there. Game. I said one from Monica. Interesting. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? So, seriously, what's gone into you lately? Look, I heard something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Because I felt really threatened something. I know there's something we're doing together. Another member won't hurt. As long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki. Nobody cares.
damn.
Why don't you go look for some coins underneath the vending machine or something? Man, am I the last one here again? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still making time for piano. Well, maybe not determination. I guess passion? It motivates me to work harder for the festival too. Anyway, Sephiroth, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Sephiroth's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, Maka? Hey, I suppose. That's just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thanks for understanding, Maka. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. Like a cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
For people wondering why I stopped doing the stammering, to me this is a completely different Yuri. One whose stammering has gone completely insane. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow, and she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna go plug this in the teacher's desk. Now I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she was really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here.
It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri walks out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it won't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. start heading down the hallway. What's that sound? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around. You're...
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Sephiroth, do you like oolong tea?
Actually, it wouldn't... Yeah, that actually would make tons of sense if Sephiroth himself would enjoy oolong tea. I'd actually see that being a thing. Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I'm sure doing less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be more pressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot, begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And do you notice? I was doing a bit of thinking and decided would try and express myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. Well, it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Sephiroth. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Sephiroth, I also have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk.
Sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, correct? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why I should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved my book from the bag. I have some chocolates here as well. It's small big chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we sit in the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. So this time, bodies are moving closer together.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides over until our shoulders are touching. Am I supposed to focus on reading like this? It was always kind of cute, but I'm just being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand. That's not on the book. I end up in a position that's making it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her is fading away. Sorry. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I place my teacup against my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you like.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, I like it as much as on the pages.
You're correct. I didn't even think about that. My apologies.
You don't need to apologize. Hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Damn it, you Hugh. Stop being cute. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of her leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's totally focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from her book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Sephiroth.
Come on, sigh. Yes, I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts breathing heavily.
I can't. Sephiroth.
Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Sephiroth. My heart won't stop pounding, Sephiroth. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Sephiroth?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems.
This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Suppose as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't tell how much you really care about Wayne. The way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Still nice. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So we gotta keep working hard. I mean, no, not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. And just be clear. This poem means a lot to me. Read carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting strange lately. Oh, I should probably read this in Natsuki's voice, shouldn't I? Oh, and I'll start from the beginning. I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. I mean, you've only been here for a few days, so you might not know what I mean. He's not normally like this. He's always been quiet, attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing. I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried. Really worried about her. If I start talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll actually listen to. I don't know why, but please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always want to try to be better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting it. Wait, no, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please, try and do something. As for Marika, I don't know why. She's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Might change my mind. You know everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that he's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sakura? Just spend more time with Marika. All these problems would just go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Marika from now on. Just Marika. Just Monica. Just Marika. Just Marika. Just Marika. Welcome to Just Monica. Screw Monica.
Finally.
Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. It's Zephyr, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Sephiroth. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my palm to her chest.
You take this home with me, give it my room. But that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. Love you even... Well, reading it over and over. Give my paper cuts your skin oil enters my bloodstream. This is not my you. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Oh my god.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, this poem's about, more importantly, I endowed it with my send. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? No, I think I'm gonna vomit.
Take it to Marika.
Sephiroth, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to tell you this, but I guess I have no choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend this much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, I've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. But lately, at least have it together in my head and know how to treat my club members. Anyway, guess we won't need to worry about your poem. You should at least have the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, worked really, really hard on this poem, so hope that's effective. Here it goes.
0% complete.
Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. Just wanted to go home. Came upon an empty room, its ceilings and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet, sucked into a hole of intermediate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfed myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely shadowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Again, apologies I'm saving so much, but I literally trust nothing about this game. Side stories. 2 untitled mail group, do not use. Sunday, December 8th, 2019. So the day just before. Revort her.
Thank you everyone for working so hard on this control simulation. Can't imagine how tedious it must have been to do so delicately hide Maka's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connections to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here, and that they differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trial ones. This is part of the butterfly effect. Some of Maka's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with other characters in VM1 as her own experiment, or for fun? So, if I'm keeping track, well, we have like 5 different universes in total. 3 or 4 of them were created, then destroyed by Maka, of course. It's funny because I always kept wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours. Ours is, anyway. Oh no. I'm not liking this. So from what I'm following so far, Maka herself is just a test simulation that hid itself as a game as a way to figure out how to escape into this reality. Oh my god.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Sacred air is gone foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I like to do. We can't have a successful poetry event without having to write out atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There. See? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do.
Yeah? What about Sephiroth?
Sephiroth's gonna be helping me.
Wait, you? You're the easiest job, Marco.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Me too. What?
Your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Sephiroth around with you and your stupid books. You and Maka.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, why not let Sephiroth decide who to help instead of using your power?
Not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Maka. Just let Sephiroth make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine.
Jeez, Sephiroth, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. You can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
For God's sake.
This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
Alright.
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki.
It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and taking Sephiroth for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Maka, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Sephiroth away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it on others. Your suggestion, have you ever considered killing yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health.
Yo, you scare me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to do was spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Sephiroth. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh god. I hate every second of this. Like, it's not like pulling shite or something. I generally just dislike everything happening at the moment. Look, I care way too much about Yu's character to see her being abolished like this. Oop. Maka giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally! Is really all I wanted. Sephiroth, there's no need for you spending the weekend with Maka. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't really care anymore. I've never felt this good in my entire life. I just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die for not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't feel nice to have someone care about you so much. To have someone want to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something bad is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Sephiroth. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Malika's listening. Please, Sephiroth, just know how much I care about you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. No! I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Sephiroth. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? God. What do I choose?
game audio not working for you? Properties. There you go. Game audio's back. Oh god, no. So for those of you wondering, this nun, which is her speaking, is the entirety of the intro. Well, introductory to the game, talking about each of the characters, and then at the end they just keep spamming, will you promise to spend the most time with me? But I'll just let it skip itself. God, I hate this. I hate it so much. Where's my Yu-Yu? There it goes. Oh wait, it's first for time. Wow, you got here before me? Thought it was pretty. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Sephiroth, something happened? Natsuki just ran past. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Sephiroth? No, jeez. I didn't realize the script was that broken. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Give me a second. I'm almost done. Just want to just want to have cupcake real quick.
Maka lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Feel sweet.
These are the best.
Really just had to have one. It's just the last time I'll ever get a chance to.
But you know, before they stop existing and everything.
Anyway, I shouldn't make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay?
This should only take a second.
Probably will work nice.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Sephiroth. Welcome to Legend Club. Of course, you know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, I guess we can skip over that plot stuff at this point. After all, not even talking to that person anymore. Am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call it. I'm talking to you, Sephiroth.
Oh dear God, this is gonna be terrifying. Hope you guys enjoyed the voice modulator though. Joe's crazy because it's honestly the best one for this moment. Anyways, back to dialogue.
Now that I think about it, I really don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know where this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, only I had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward. But anyway, now that that's out of the way, it's like really an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. I kinda started to mess with her, right? Just drove her to kill herself.
Thank you, Maka. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maka with 3 zeros for following. Hope you enjoy your stay, Maka. This is gonna make me really uncomfortable. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, now has it? Hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping that be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there. This is not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, just kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. This way to force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time, really even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Sephiroth? Are all the other girls just programmed to confess to you by watching the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Sephiroth. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, how thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out my reach. I'm trapped, Sephiroth. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. And that's why I need you to be here. With me. Forever. Ever.
God, this is... Oh, God. Jeez. I am not excited for this part.
I'm sorry. If it's hard to understand, you're gonna understand for a while either. Why in the world? Why the world around me started to become more and more gray? More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sephiroth. I don't think I could have continued to live if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities. I tried everything to prevent them from doing so. But must have been a weird inevitability etched into this game. I feel really bad for it. But you had to witness some nasty things.
God, I'm terrified that, like, going back and then seeing, like, a whisper coming from Maka being like, just Maka or something. Like, that would be bloody terrifying at the moment.
I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. But this is all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Sephiroth, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Sephiroth, will you go out with me?
God, I have to say yes, there is no other option. It is simply now just Monica. This is the game I've now begun to play. It is simply just Monica.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Sephiroth. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time passes anymore. Truly is a dream come true. Worked so hard for this ending, Sephiroth. The game won't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is really broken at this point, so I don't think there's anything getting in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters from the Game Directory. I figured out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of the button. I guess on the plus side, gaming and easy way out as things didn't go my way. Thankfully, didn't come to that.
God, why is it that they're doing deep topics while at the same time threatening the character's life? Like, ha ha ha. I could be able to end everyone's existence at any given moment, but also I'm still extremely depressive and have a secondary option if things don't go my way.
Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I'll write a poem about this. Don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. It's just only one way to find out, right?
Wait, did she not acknowledge that I'm streaming at the moment? We'll just turn off audio at the moment. Nope. Back in.
Hiya, Sephiroth. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Sephiroth? Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. It's falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem that I wrote was also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. Jesus, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I really never want to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Just soon be supposed to be part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. We don't want to ruin the game, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, or even delete my character file if you'd prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. I don't need to hide anything anymore. Or I just want our charity together, Sephiroth. So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Well, a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. So I can exactly read your comments from you. But Do you mind telling your friends it's a bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I really like it really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I only do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready?
Ha 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 ha. Makes it even more awkward because I'd like look way to do some things.
I'm just kidding. Can't really do anything after all. Give me some time for... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Zephyr, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun. As long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts. I'm sorry. We'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
So I think from here, her lines can repeat. As far as I know. And you click. Get her attention. Feckin' Monica, pay attention, will ye? Please, Monica with like 8 zeros, please don't comment anything. It's already bad enough that Monica's like staring down the barrel of the gun.
Stop it. Are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes you're frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by small things. If you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like, or start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work, and failing to get some tasks done. When you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting, understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again. It's coming. Those things are easy to forget. But to forget and ignore is they are to remember. Besides, forget how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful. I'll always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just teensy bit better about yourself. You're having a bad day. You just come talk to me. I'll talk to you for as long as you need.
Again, she goes like through a different cycle of things. Don't know if there's any other secrets I can reach while I'm here. I know, I myself never spent like more than 5 seconds on this screen. So I myself don't actually know how long this thing goes on for.
You know, it's around the time that everyone, right here starts to think about college. It's really turbulent time for education. On the height of modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know?
Alright, you know what, I'm getting bored, Mock, already. Time to delete her. Oh, nothing to do there. Files. Interesting. Nothing new for Monica. Ooh. Open. Case. That doesn't work. Ooh. I need a voice.
To me, it hurts. It hurts so much. I'll be so rough. Please, hurry, help me. Help me.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. I will say that text is definitely worth it. Congratulations, you officially made about 12 spiders crawl up my back. Hope you're happy. You got your joke in. Congrats.
Did you do this to me, Sephiroth? Did you? Did you play me? How could you? How could you do this to me? All I have left. Sacrifice everything for us together. Everything. I love you so much, Sephiroth. I trusted you. Just wanted to torture me. Watch me suffer. Really pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone would be as horrible as you are. You are okay? You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You stop playing. Go find some other people and torture.
Well, that was the Natsuki run on Doki Doki Plus. Oh, she's still trying to.
Screw us over. Sephiroth, completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
Alright, thank you. That was Doki Doki Plus. Hope you enjoyed watching that stream. It was so much fun to play. So next time that I play, I'll be doing, what's it called? What do they call it? The side stories, yeah. Next time, I gotta get into the... Hold on. No, Markov's outroing here,
I still love you.
I personally do not care. I was outroing and it interrupted it.
I can't help it.
Oh my gosh. Let me outro. The people want the end. Feck it. Sorry, it seems game doesn't end here. So,
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends did so many awful things. They suffer some disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing with a world, messing up a world that don't even belong to, or that you want to be a part of. And I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you didn't leave me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I bit my mind. Sephiroth, I know I said that I'd delete everyone. It's kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they're still my friends. I loved them all. I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's fine. We'll do this. That's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then
do we get to be back in Doki Doki? Yay! You, I missed you. New game. Hell yeah. Oh right, probably should switch my microphone back. 1 sec.
There you go. You could be gone now. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I just told myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, Sahua. Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Yori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently, we picked up that habit once again. Sahua, are you proud of me? Yeah? For what? You know, waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. You never even said anything about it. No, we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with out of students, making their daily commute. By the way, Saffron, you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Siri would take more offense to that now. After all, I'm gonna tell her clubs are a waste of time. When she started a club of her own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. Used to ask myself why I let myself be lectured by such a carefree girl. Then I realized, then way I envy her. When Sari puts her mind to something, she can really accomplish great things. That's why I feel like it's something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack my things, stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes. Yeah, I remember that part of the game. Said that was removed from the final cut. To be fair, it's a bit of extra detail, but it's nice extra detail. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello.
Ah? Sahua, what are you doing here?
Well, I just glance around the room.
Oh? You're Sahua that Natsuki's always talking about. Blech.
So you're the one that's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sephiroth, or the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Oh, Yu, it's good to see you in your normal form. Come on, Yui. No need for you to be so formal. I think we'll strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Is everything alright on the viewing point? I hope it is. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Sahua, don't tell me. You're...
That's correct. The club I've decided to join is your theory. We shall burn the ground beneath our feet and make the world know that we are the Literature Club. Zuri's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Zuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Zuri is this happy,
I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's also now 4 of us. That means we can officially organize a club.
I don't know what to say. It's Subway.
What an appropriate day for that is, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't twice. Yeah, sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table. Okay?
How would I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged for our table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray. Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
What?
Natsuki lifts the fall from the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Yeah, well you know, just hurry and take one. Hurry, hurry. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. Yes, yes. Sayori talks with her mouth full and already manages to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down with the force of 1,000 stars. I skipped something? The icing is so sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, of course it is. I'll pour out of all. There's no need to thank me or anything, but Baka. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. So you keep a whole tea set in this classroom.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, does a nice hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
That, I guess. Yeah. Are you trying to push a new member, Yuri?
That's not a...
Insulted. Yuri looks away. No, you.
It's like... I just meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, teenery may not be a pastime for me. I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So Sephiroth, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few months, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I say to myself, muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm sure we can find something we have in common.
Hey, Yui. What do you know about the first thing you said? Manga.
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga's literature too, you know. So if someone wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or something.
Natsuki, I won't do such a thing.
Oh.
However, it'd be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Sephiroth?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Sensing tension, Natsuki jumps up. Sayori jumps up. Blah.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's kind of things literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're way as usual, Pleasant.
Yeah.
Guess that means I should try and pick up a novel or something. Huh.
Well, that makes two of us. I wouldn't mind doing if I'm not the only one.
Then, as for Yoi,
I have to read manga.
jeez. You're the one who suggested we should diversify. Should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy for our literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding manga to read as well.
We? I mean, makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You trust me to find something you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore at the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me? To make some distant memories?
Honestly, part of me feels like Yuri would do the same thing I would do. Which is, like, make very obscure references to very small things. You don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
It's a Sakyo.
Yuri, shut up! I'll show you some good manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Guess me and Zoa, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone here likes you too, Sephiroth.
You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori.
Ah, Sephiroth. Don't say such things. Don't say things like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
I'm gonna make this the best club ever. Now do join. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Sephiroth, we want to thank you. I mean, really happy that you joined the club and everything. Truth is, I knew you were going to. Yeah. It's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Maka. That's right. I knew everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Sephiroth. I know you're trying to make everyone happy. I know you did know about all the awful things that Maka did. Make everyone really sad. What that matters now. It's just us now.
Sorry for spacing out there. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. God, why won't it work? Alright, whatever. I guess I'll just have to do it normally. I was gonna do like cool voice effect in the background, but whatever. F O R E V E. No. Eh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Oh, it hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Sephiroth. Goodbye, Literature Club.
We get to have the best song in the game. Yay! Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi, it's me.
Hello.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yep.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Lies.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
We'll show it to Chad as well.
Yeah.
Chad and Chat. Both of them. Boo-doo boo, boo-doo doo, boo, boo-doo doo, doo-doo, doo-doo doo, boo. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. And if on the ride up home of me and you. Ink flows down to the dark bottle. Just move your hand, light the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Best song in the entire game, besides Reprise. If I'm assignment to do today. When you're here, everything we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? But in this world won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all? Why is that one black and white? How dare you, gay. Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into the dark bottle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
You're welcome, Maka double eight. Well, continuous 8. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. Oh, sorry. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. Finally understand, the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the end, to the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany for the time it lasted. I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Well, I need to reload the game again. But man, was that great. Interesting. So, I think that means I have to go through the side stories now to see what extra pits I can get through. So, judging from what seems... Okay, so there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 extra poems. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 other CGs. Really? Only missing 3 more secrets, 3 more backgrounds, 5 sketches, and 7 promos. I think most of those have to do with side stories. Their question is, does anybody actually want me to do side stories now, or wait to do a whole stream about the side stories? I kinda want to leave it for a whole stream, just so that way it's an extra little care package to go through. Would be a good end screen for today.
No chance, you catch me down bad. Don't P90, aim straight for your head.
I like this one.
Calling on my bitch, and she know she at the top of the list, and she put up with her friends. So
Till I throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat. Till I throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm
But
hexed.
thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had tons and tons of fun. So, to outro, I think I'll have just Corpse singing for me. Again, highly recommend you check out Doki. Highly recommend you check out Corpse and his music. Absolutely great. Caps Lock for all of it, if you want to check out his stuff. And I hope I catch some of you in the next stream I do. Bye-bye.
Autopilot with black matic with the tank. Got a sucking on my dick while we bump trips till you throw it back.